one of the best-smelling parking lots in the NFL. The tailgating's over now in Kansas City. It's football time at Arrowhead Stadium here in KC. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, excited for this one. Partner, what are we looking at here as this game gets rolling?
You know, I think this game is quite interesting in the fact, Mike, that I feel like before every week's matchup, we sit up here and we talk about quarterbacks and the passing game. And obviously, that is the direction the NFL has been headed for the last couple years. But in this matchup here today specifically, I think both these offenses want to flip that on its head. They want to control the clock, time management, ball control. Don't be afraid to punt the ball away and play defense. It's a little bit of an old school philosophy, but you have to do whatever it takes to win each matchup, and I think both of those formulas of these two teams are very similar.
Right to the air, it's Hurts. Oh, they come after him right away, and down he goes on the first play of the game.
We can feel this crowd all the way up here in the press box, Mike. I mean, one play in, one sack later, and this crowd is rocking.
A second down throw for Hurts. That one knocked away and incomplete.
He does a fantastic job, Mike, of not only locating the ball in the air, but then attacking it hands on hands. That's exactly something they work on every week in practice. Great job translating those drills into a live game.
Third and long. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on first and second down, Mike. Living in these third and long situations, must pass, is not.
It's been the home of the Chiefs since 1972. GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. We are about set for kickoff. Greg, talking to the coaches all week. We're so curious to see what's going to play out here at the start of this one.
And ideally, I think each of these teams is thinking, okay, we think this is how the game's going to unfold. This is our plan. This is how we're going to go attack. And if that's the case, great. But very rarely does that happen, Mike. So it's really the team that makes the best adjustments in real time, in between possessions, in between snaps. The team that adjusts the fastest and the most efficiently, they're the ones that come the end of the game. They tend to have the advantage.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, they'll throw to get this one started. He's got his man, Davante Adams. And he will score. Davante Adams Kansas City. It's one of the loudest venues in the National Football League. We're inside Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, home of the Chiefs. Good to have you with us, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. You know, partner, fantasy football doesn't take into account the guys close to the football, the guys at the line of scrimmage. This is one where our eyes are going to be focused on that battle in the trenches all game long.
Mike, it doesn't matter if it's Pee-wee football, middle school football, or NFL football. You can only do offensively what your offensive line allows you to do. And I think that's exactly the case for both of these teams here today. They are going to win or lose based on the ability of gaining an advantage in the offense and defensive line. So I think we're going to see downhill run game. I think we're going to see play action pass. And the team that's able to impose their will up front along the trenches, I think that's going to be the team that finds himself at the end of this one coming out with the win.
Oh no, right at the start, he loses the football. The Lions have got it. Well, sometimes the offense tries to make a little too much happen, try to pitch it around, get an extra few yards, except they lose the ball, and the defense will take over.
Mike, you're exactly right. That is what happened here. That's just a prime example of a player just doing a little too much. Just secure the ball, get as many yards as you can, and make sure your team ends up still possessing the ball.
And he's going to lose yardage here, taken down back at the 8.
2nd and 2, you're thinking, I got 2 downs to get 2 yards. How hard can that be? Well, against this defense, it turns out to be a big challenge. They take you back for a loss at 2, and now you find yourself on 3rd down.
He pulls it in around the 5. A dive, and he's in. Juju Smith-Schuster. Touchdown, Detroit. So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown, and Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
Anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench going over your next drive. All of a sudden, after that turnover, you've got to be able to get out on the field and go. Take advantage of the short field and results in a nice touchdown.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Thrown into a sea of bodies, but it's complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
He'll look to throw. That's hauled in on the left by Nakua. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
They'll look to throw. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
Now, faking the give. That's going to be intercepted. And the Lions are going to get it back here just shy of the 20.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You've got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
We'll go play action now with Penix. A hit as he throws that. Going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down.
The whole idea of the play-action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing pass concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on him so fast that by the time he got his head around, that ball needed to come out. There was no timing and ultimately led in an incompletion.
He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down.
I think that's one of those cases where he just tried to put a little bit too much on it and fit it into that window, Mike, and sails it high. Give his guy a chance to bring that one down. Put that ball on his chest and help him secure that catch. At this level, when you're that open, that ball has to be completed.
Looking for Jefferson deep downfield. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
There's only a handful of guys in the league who legitimately have world-class speed, and he's one of them. I mean, he's the type of weapon that you 3 or 4 times a game have to just say, okay, my guy, he's faster than your guy. We're going to send him deep and let it fly. And even though that one falls incomplete, you have to continue to sprinkle that threat in because it makes everything else in your passing game that much easier.
Here's the Lions punt team now. Now, how about this? It's a fake. He's going to look downfield once again.
Relying on your kicker to throw the ball in an actual NFL game is certainly one choice, and that play from the jump just didn't seem like it had much of a chance. I mean, next time your kicker comes out there, just let him do his job and kick it.
Play clock down to 0. That is not the way to start a drive. And the back judge throws the flag. He looks at the ball, looks at the clock. Clock says 0. That's a delay of game.
竜は出ないんだろ。まあおかげで俺も S 級同士の戦いを見物できる。
では、始めましょうか。力比べか。わかりやすくて助かるよ。さて、どっちが強いか。早い。接近戦は不利だ。俺は遠距離攻撃の方が得意なんだよ。ブルノ、危ねえだろ。さっさとそいつを倒せ。
ここは最上級の魔法石で強化された施設でしたよね、会長。
ですが、これは強度の見直しが必要のようです。
相手は S 級の中でもトップクラスのハンターたち。手首をつかまれるだけでなくへし折られる覚悟で挑まなければ。アーシーと言ったか。こいつは好戦的なタイプではないようだ。くそ、こういうの向いてないんだって。やっぱ俺のハートじゃ無理だ。俺たちを使ってこいつを試しているのかもしれないな。アリと戦う覚悟があるか。俺を試験紙に選んだのなら喜んで答えを出してやる。やばい、無理。
化け物の集まりやな。A 級の俺じゃ歯が立たんやろな。
そんなことありませんって。マスターだって十分強いですよ。
力比べは俺の勝ちだ。地面にめり込んでしまった。こんなの初めてだ。
俺の勝ちってことで。
いつまで逃げ回るつもり。俺は高坂ハンターより弱そうか。舐められたもんだな。
次の手が読めない。舞姫、高坂雫、舞うように戦う姿を前にすると嫌でもその意味を分からせられる。タッチ。早く白川ハンターを助けないと。何今の。しまった、反射的に手が出てしまった。ありゃ、プツンいっちゃったね。
あいつ、ああなると何しでかすかわからないからな。
止めた方がいいのでは。
怪我をさせそうになったらな。
早い。ちょっとヤバいんじゃない。
余計なことをするようですが。
親善試合の範疇を超えている気がして。
なんだ貴嘘、切れてるアーシーをあんなあっさり。
あのハンターは本当に魔法系なのか？
はい、そのはずです。
自分で確認するしかないか。
高坂ハンター、勝負はこちらの負けでいいですね。白川ハンターも脱落したみたいですし。
はい。
全力を出したところで勝てる状況じゃなかった。
水篠ハンター、ギルドマスターの竜が自分と手合わせ願えないかと。
体を覆うあの闘志、俺の実力も見ておきたいってとこか。悪魔の城で磨いた力を試すいい機会だ。
俺の前で笑っただと？
竜さん、水篠ハンターが承諾されました。ですが条件があるそうです。
条件？
全力でかかってくるなら応じると。
面白い。
いよいよ第4次カナン島レイドが近づいてまいりました。我が国は DFN と協力関係を結び、万全の体制で準備を進めています。
今日仕事は？
休み。昨日言うたよ。
そうなん？ハンターさん頑張ってるんやから、私らは自分の仕事を頑張らんとね。
もしもし。カナン島レイド守備班のことでご相談が。
なんだ噂の10人目の S 級ハンターか。血の気が多いな、竜と勝負なんて。
A 級ダンジョンでの戦いは目にしたけど S 級相手に大丈夫なのかしら。
今日はハンターたちの近くにいて大丈夫なんですか？
戦地で鼻を覆っているわけにはいきませんので、2人を止めなくていいんでしょうか。
戦闘系ハンター相手に魔法系が近接戦闘、本来は止めるべきですが、私も高坂ハンターと同じ理由ですよ。変に期待してしまいませんか？もし俺の予想通り水篠ハンターが成長可能な覚醒者なら。それでは始めます。おいおい、言い切ってないぞ。
あのスピードと動き、これで魔法系だと笑わせるな。お前の化けの皮を剥いてやる。
確かにこの人、他の SK とは格が違う。だけど避けられないほどじゃない。
また笑った。
攻撃が見えないほど速い。
よくかわしてるじゃないか。あの攻撃をかわせるだけで十分すごい。
ただ攻撃をかわしてるんじゃない、相手の力を試してる。
このままかわされ続けるのも尺に収まる。気が変わった。本気で潰す。
水篠ハンター。
あと一歩で片目を失うとこだった。
手首ではなく手を掴まれた。俺をからかってるのか？
何言ってんのかわからないけど、手首を掴むとゲームオーバーだろ。あんたもこのまま終わらせたくはないはずだ。
おい、竜さん本気だぞ。
このままぶつかれば二人ともただじゃ済まない。これ水篠ハンター、竜さん、ここまでにしましょう。何かあっても誰も責任が取れません。試合はここまでと伝えてください。
はい。
余計なことをしましたか？いえ。
天下の竜と戦ってその顔の傷一つで済むとは大したもんだ。
つい熱くなってしまった。でもこれでここにいる全員の実力が分かった。5人の影に兵士を溶け込ませることもできた。
では後ほどレイド参加者の情報を共有します。
それならうちの副ギルドマスターにもお願いします。
もちろん。
後藤会長、
どうしました？水島ハンター。
カナン島レイドのことなんですが。
レイジ、こっちにもなかなかやれるハンターがいるようだ。
それでもバッケンのギルドマスターよりは下でしょ。
どうだろうな。
どのハンターですか？
水篠俊。最近 S 級になった再覚醒者だ。
おかしいですね。レイド参加者の名簿にはそんな名前ありませんよ。
何？
水篠ハンターはカナン島レイドに参加しないんですね。
彼には彼の事情があるのでしょう。ですが
ゴーの名前もないか。だが
こちらにはすでに15人もの S 級ハンターがいるんです。今回こそ必ず。
勝利してみせる。
ただいま。
お兄ちゃん遅い。お帰りなさい、シュン。夕飯できてるわよ。
ただいま。4年ぶりに目覚めた今の母さんには俺が必要だ。だから俺はカナン島には行かない。
俺らの力があり
を発揮するとはい
え。では皆さんいるうちに進み。
本当にここに女王がいるんですか？こいつらは見捨てて逃げたんじゃ。
ここは島だ。どこにも逃げられない。
皆さんこちらに来てください。
産卵場だ。
女王の部屋も近くにあるはずです。
見てください。あの卵。
まさかあれ周りの卵、サイズがおかしいだろ。
俺たちの任務は女王アリを倒すことだ。
Our coverage of the NFL has brought us to Space City and NRG Stadium, right next to where the old Astrodome sits, here in Houston, Texas. Glad to have you all with us for another dose of NFL action. Kate Scott and Brock Heward here in the booth for you. And Brock, if the build-up to kickoff has been any indication this week, man, we're in store for a good one.
Yeah, we never have an NFL game without the two sides doing a little jawing in the days leading up to it. It's the game before the game, right? Any edge that you could create. But now, well, now it's the time to kick it off, where you actually take care of business on the field, and you know that both sides are ready to go.
Chooses to bring this one out. They stop him right as he gets up past the 15. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. First play is to the air. in left side. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. He'll throw it. He's got the hook up to Devontae Adams. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Throwing now on first down. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. They are throwing it again. Complete out to the right side. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
He has the first over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how. I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
Completed to his running back. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs finish up an excellent opening series. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone, by getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. Returns looking good so far. And they finally bring him down after a huge return into their territory.
You know it right now, Kate. I'm absolutely in favor of this frenetic pace. A touchdown scored, and this is what the immediate response is. Nearly answer it with a house call yourself. Yeah, there's no body blows in this one. This game's starting with some serious haymakers.
Taking a big shot. They connect on the deep shot.
Let's go, boy. Where you at? Where you at?
Houston touchdown. The Texans finish off their opening drive.
GG's, nigga, GG's.
Great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
And he is hit well behind the line and goes down. They're not able to make much of anything on that two-point attempt. Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. His return starts at the 5. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40.
When you get contributions like that out of your kickoff returner, it is such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
Back now, pressure on its way. Finds him over the middle. Down to the 10. Has the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs need only one to take the lead. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
That one right down the middle. And the Chiefs break that tie and now lead by 7. Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. The return starts at the 18. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Play fake here, Daniels. Flushed. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. And they corral him well behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Dialing up a receiver screen. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. So before they can get set and snap it, the clock runs out on quarter 1. 13-6 is our score. We'll be right back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this. Welcome back. We'll begin this second quarter with the Texans in possession. They've got 4th down, so we should see the punt team on to send it away. They're going for this. He beams one deep right side. He's got it deep downfield. Touchdown, Houston! The Texans can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. Kyle Pitts with a touchdown. And that right there, Brock, is a touchdown I think our fellow broadcaster Greg Olson would be proud of. A big strike to the tight end that I don't think a lot of receivers could have pulled off and make it look as easy.
You know, a lot of times you're splitting hairs talking about the differences between tight ends and receivers at this level because a lot of those guys, they work the same route tree and they move with the football, well, just like their receiver teammates. And they can score some lengthy touchdowns too, just like he showed off.
From his own end zone, here we go. And this drive will start inside the 25. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Now he'll throw off the play fake. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by their rookie from Michigan. Well, we both saw what he was doing, Brock, trying to work the sideline there, but I don't think he ever saw the corner sitting back and just waiting to break on that throw.
And that's what the good ones do. They use the sideline to their advantage. It really becomes the 12th defender on the field. The elite corners in this league, they'll play to it. They'll bait those quarterbacks to making that throw, and then they'll close fast and take that ball away.
And he gets this one down to the 30-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. They give it to him again. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. It's a gain of 4 there. And the Texans are going to have a 1st down. Now Daniels off the play action. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Chiefs are stopped on the return just shy of their own 35. Well, Brock, if you like defense, you are loving what you're seeing right now. Consecutive drives that have ended in interceptions. It's become a real defensive battle.
Well, let's see here, Kate. We got one, we got two. Do I hear a third interception in a row? I'll tell you this right now. These defenders, they are squashing that thought. The defenders are offensive guys in bad hands because they're making it happen, taking the ball away.
Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. He'll look to throw. You know, it's great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up. Looking to the air here. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now at NRG. The Chiefs with the football. Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1. Back to throw, needing a first. He's got it to his running back. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Left the offense out there on 4th down, Brock, and look at the result. A big gain. They got 15 and the first. Putting a receiver in motion. Still sticking with the passing game. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Broke through the tackle. And the Texans are tackled on the return right along their own 40-yard line. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks them up, gets it right back for them.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these two defenses. You picked our guy off, fine. We'll answer right away. See how you follow that up.
Gets everything he has on it. Now this is intercepted. That is back-to-back passes. Oh, my goodness, Brock. I don't think I've ever seen this back-to-back plays, and we've got back-to-back interceptions.
And I would be stunned here, Kate, floored, if we saw a third in a row right here. It might be the time to remind both of these offensive coordinators, you can run the ball, because these secondaries are locked in.
And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First down, ball at the 36. Throwing from the gun. Oh no, they get him yet again! Sauce Gardner with the INT. And the Texans get it back after making their third first-half interception. Oh, man, Brock, those other leaders on that sideline, they've got to sit him down and calm him down. 3 consecutive drives now where he's thrown an interception.
Yeah, this defense is just all over him, seeing every throw, anticipating these routes before they're even run. When he's dropping back to throw, and I know this feeling, it's horrible as a quarterback. It feels like there's 20 defenders out there on this defense.
Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. 2nd and 8. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. There he goes on the right side. And it's a touchdown as he brings it back for the pick 6. I don't know about you, Brock, but I could almost feel them going through the 5 stages of grief over on that sideline, watching their would-be touchdown pass in 6 points return the entire way to the opposite end zone for 6 on the other side of the board.
Nigga, something not though, boy.
I believe it's happening until he's, 30, 40 yards into his return, and then you're just powerless. Kate, just over 40 times in the history of the NFL this has happened.
Wow.
What a return to add to that list.
Chooses to bring this one out. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. They've got blackjack on the clock. Not a ton of time to use before halftime. Daniels coming back after that pick. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the field. They get it right back. That's intercepted. And the Chiefs will have a shot at least a field goal here. Maybe the end zone after that return.
Oh, coaches just love that effort right there. Instantly, as he made the pick, everybody was looking for a block and doing their part to set up the return. And I know it pales in comparison to giving up the turnover, but how about the effort on the other side to track him down and stop a potential pick 6? I think everybody deserves a little credit on the field for that effort.
Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. Has a hole left, room to run. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. And he's going to go. It's a pick 6. You get a pick 6. You get a pick 6. These defenses, Brock, wow, they have competed. Seeing who ends up with the best highlight of the game, huh?
A highlight? You're going to call a pick 6 and multiple? Highlight, Kate?
No, even if it's your defense doing it, come on, B-Rock.
No highlight for a quarterback.
And he does not tie this game. His extra points off. They remain down by 1. That brings us to halftime. We'll get a break as our teams make their adjustments and then return with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a little bit. Back from the break, I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Heward, and we are just moments away from the beginning of our second half. Well, if you love high-scoring games, no doubt you have been glued to your television so far. And no signs of slowing down as we begin our second half. And he showed some burst on that return, getting them all the way to their own 40.
Well, that's exactly the way you want to come out of the locker room to begin the second half. And really, Kate, this third phase of the game, the special teams, you just see the boost and the energy they can give to their team when they deliver a nice return to start this second half.
1st and 10 now. Here's Daniels. He puts some juice on a deep throw down. Oh, brother, it's another interception. motion. And the Chiefs take possession at their own 7-yard line. And it doesn't matter who gets that ball to start the second half because he picks it off on the very first play.
I wonder at halftime, down there in that locker room on the whiteboard, if that defensive coaching staff just said simply, go get the ball. It's exactly what they do, and it totally changes the complexion of this second half.
Man in motion, out of the slot. Play action on first down. He just kept going the wrong way, and that's going to cost him. That is a safety. That one is not going to get any easier to watch during film study, Brock. Some chances to go down, but instead opting to keep extending the play, and then all of a sudden in the end zone for a safety.
Yeah, ultimately there just comes a time where you've got to understand where you are on the field, right? Hey, I'm trying to make a play. I'm trying to make a play. That's all great in the middle of the field. But when you're in the danger zone like this, and you can give that defense 2 points and energize the other side, you got to know where you are on the field and just get rid of the ball.
Daniels on first down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Trying again, following the sack. And they pick him off again! And the Chiefs have it once again after yet another interception.
That throw has got to be the last we've seen of him this contest. I'm just not sure how they leave him in when the defense is clearly all over whatever he's trying to throw. The amount of frustration he is feeling is only going to lead to additional miscues. Please, for the love of God, take this man out.
They're out and set, 1st and 10. Back to the air, following the pick six. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
They're going play action. And this one hurts. Had a touchdown in his hands, but he couldn't hold on. 3rd down coming up.
You know, I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or just had a surprise break in concentration. So unusual to see one dropped unless there's a hit involved.
Third and long for him here. And that's a Kansas City touchdown. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while. But that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
They'll try to run it in. And he reaches the end zone, so they'll be up to a 7-point lead.
You know, this game can be pretty simple. Beat the man in front of you, carry the ball over the line, rushing football at its finest.
Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. Big lick from the coverage team there. That's going to stop the return before it can get to the 30. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Complete out to the right. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Only 2 yards on the run, and they're left with 3rd and 11.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Daniels throwing on 3rd. Throw is caught by the back. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. As that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. 4th and forever coming up. He's back to throw. He's on the move. They can't connect as the coverage comes through with a 4th down stand.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
They go play action on 1st. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs take a 13-point lead. And that is his 4th touchdown reception of the game. And if you wonder how rare that is, only a couple of active players have ever achieved it in their careers, and it's been done less than 50 times in league history. Now they'll try to knock the extra point through. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chiefs double their lead to 14. Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. Starting from the 5. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Daniels. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Got Evans, it's complete. And he goes out of bounds, just short of the 35. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down. Shotgun snap to Daniels. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time? Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
Has it downfield working the left. It's a 21-yard gain. And it sets up a Houston 1st.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation could create the big play down the field. He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes...
Oh no, they get him yet again! He breaks the tackle, and the Chiefs get it back on the final play of the quarter. A nice takeaway to end that 3rd quarter, and they're going to have a new possession waiting to start the 4th. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Man in motion here. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. He's gonna try to drop it in deep right. He's got it inside the 25. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. Off the play fake, he's gonna throw. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs making a 3-score game in the fourth.
Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They are just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, and more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs stretch their lead to 21. Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. From the gun, it's Daniels. Into the hands of Pitts. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the two defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that earns some momentum.
They left him wide open. It's complete. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably.
And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Texans hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. Another try following the sack. Trying to push it deep downfield. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's 3rd down.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space deep. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
3rd and long for Daniels. That one's cut along the left sideline. And he'll be touched down after a big play. On 1st down, here's Daniels. Escapes the pocket. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target.
Defense, relentless on that play. As some of them closed in on that pocket, the others took away the easy throwing lanes, and they really influenced that incomplete pass.
This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down. Again, Daniels to the air. And they pick him off again. Finds a seam, left side. He's off to the races. And forget the turnover, Brock. They take it back for a late touchdown. Rookie quarterback.
From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Now, faking the give, taking a shot downfield for Adams.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the score.
Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. Oh, high throw there, but a nice job to go up and get it. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. He'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd. They'll look to throw. That is brought in. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. An unbalanced look to the left here on 1st down. Now they'll set up to throw. He'll push this one downfield, looking for Schultz. That one broken up. It is incomplete. They tried the shot on 1st down. On play action, he'll set up to throw. He'll air it out down the middle. That is knocked away. Incomplete. Good. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. Unloads downfield looking for Nakua. And they are not going to catch up to him. He will score. 75 yards. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
Touchdown, Bengals, get some points apart.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. Up the middle they go. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there. You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on third down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
Looked like a lateral there, but now it's a free football. The They'll stay on the ground. And nothing doing on that one. He'll go down behind the line.
And you could tell pretty quickly, Mike, that once the quarterback started chopping his feet, that there was nowhere for him to go. Great job by the defense, not only reading quarterback run, but getting him down behind the line.
A handoff as they try to run it here. And a nice run there as he surges forward, a gain of 8, and sets up third down. They'll try to get this one on the ground. Woo!
The Colts offense ready here for 1st and 10. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a 1st down. Inside handoff, Smith. Here come the Jets now as they get set to go on 1st down. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
What a great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. 2 minutes to play in the 1st half of an 8-3 game. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Now it's Rodgers. Open man here is Conklin. And he will cover up as he's touched down after a short gain. 7 yards left for 2nd down. Ball at the 10. Here's Rodgers.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Hurts now from the gun. This one finds Goddard. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. They'll go from the gun with Barkley.
So the 49ers, they're getting set to go on offense. 1st and 10. They'll try it up the gut with Gore. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
All right, that's a decent game there, but it hasn't been his best game overall. So I wonder what the mindset is of his team. Do they want him to handle the football and try and close this game out? Or are they going to make an alternative plan and maybe go in a different direction?
I think they need him, and this is his time to shine. The 20. And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line.
got first down from the 31. Throwing now, following the turnover. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Trying again, following the sack. Forced out to his right, and they get to him again. And back-to-back takedowns behind the line of scrimmage set him up now with third down. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in Pittsburgh. Chiefs facing a 5-point deficit. Extra man in the secondary for the Steelers. Third down coming up. Back to throw it. And they got there in time. He's taken down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down.
Every sack, every stop has just been like another nail in the coffin. And now there's only one spot for a nail left. This is their last chance. And that defense, well, they've got this crew on the edge of the cliff. Now can they go finish when it matters the most?
Mahomes going to start this one with a throw. Off-balance throw. It's complete. They'll come up for 2nd and 9. They put Kelsey in motion. That one is complete to Hardman. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. They have time to work with, but they have no timeouts. It's 1st and 10. They put Kelsey in motion. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they'll take this down in. Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up 1st and 10. They put Kelsey in motion. That's over the middle and intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Banker to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
He's going to fire one deep over the middle. Got a man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. And he will take it on in for...
Here's a run to begin this third quarter. Has an opening. Past the 40. Inside the 20. And he is gone. 75 yards. Touchdown, Jets.
Well, they tried the field goal from just inside of 70 yards. It missed, and now this offense set up nicely at midfield. Following the fumble recovery, Moon. They'll find Everett there, complete. A good pickup there, 21 yards. Good. And now the offense getting set, 1st and 10. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And that's complete to Adams. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. From the 47 now, they'll work with a 2nd and 7. Moon to throw. And it's knocked away and incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Now Moon. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And into the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown. Gerald Everett, 47 yards. And the Titans have taken the lead. Quarterback, wait. Quarterback, wait. The Warriors.
Now a 1st down throw for in trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker, but you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry. You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, The defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
The field goal unit on the sideline. They'll line up to go for it on 4th down. They snap it to Tua. To the sideline, he's got it. The officials... A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Tua gives it to Mostert. And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Throwing is Tua. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. Whoa! And they are in great shape. He's taken down. No run straight ahead with Mostert. Oh, a loose football. It's picked up by one of his teammates.
So even though they avoid the turnover, this is still a play that they're going to coach hard off of. They're going to bring guys into the meeting room next week and say, hey, guys, we're not always going to be so fortunate. The ball is not always going to bounce our way. Anybody who handles the ball from the center to the quarterback to any of the...
Oh, no chance to get rid of that one. Under a heavy rush, he goes down. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Hill brought in motion. 3rd and long. Here's Tua. This pressure is relentless. They get him again. So, on 4th down, it's Jake Bailey to punt for the Dolphins. As they'll say no to the long field. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Richardson will... Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line. On 2nd down, Richardson. And this one is caught by... First and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. He's got the big tight end, Everett, down the field. And he will go all the way. Quarterback wingman award. Quarterback wingman award. Quarterback wingman award. Quarterback wingman.
The Falcons in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. He's going to throw this one. This will be caught by Adams. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They're throwing it. That's going to be caught by Everett. And he's into the end zone for an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons capitalize on that turnover and take the lead. You love seeing a tight end get the... We're back and all set for the 2nd quarter. Bears football. They'll get to work here, 1st and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Takes off right out of the read-off. He loses the football. The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. Tua off the play fake. Has the connection to Smythe. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Some slated downs to approach here from the 40. First down, here's Tua. Quarterback. Quarterback.
The Packers offense here, ready to go on 1st and 10. They run up the middle with Emmett. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. It's 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Dances by him. He's still on his feet. Still staying on his feet. Are you serious? And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Emmitt Smith with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter. And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. So after the fumble recovery, it's Carr. And the catch made by Johnson. First down and 10 now for the Saints offense as they get ready. In motion right, that's Wilson. Now they'll throw with Carr. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
Yeah, their back's up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Now Carr. On the check down, he finds Kamara. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal performance.
Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. So on 4th down, on is Lou Hedley to punt for New Orleans. Here comes the Saints punter now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Now, Jones connects with his big tight end, man Hurts. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. From the gun, it's Jones. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
That last sack is exactly why defensive coaches preach over and over. Just play the next down. Just continue to make them snap the ball again. You're one big defensive play from changing everything about this drive, and what once looked like a promising drive, following that sack, looks a little bit different now.
And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Gotta have it, 4th and 4. They'll go for it. It's Jones. That is caught at the 3. A gain of 11 there as the decision to go for it pays off. On play action, it's Jones. On 1st down, Jones. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. When that defender's bearing down, you really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch, and in this case, what guys are unwilling.
They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. He did a good job of making one man miss, but could not get away from this defense in the end. It turns into a loss of yardage. Throwing is Jones on 3rd down. Inside the 10, it is caught. It's a gain of 13, and it's 1st and goal.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
He'll get a yard or 2 to the 8. 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal. Shotgun now for Jones. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Big play coming up. 3rd and goal. Working from the gun, it's Jones. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and it also gives some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away. And here we have a real gutsy call here, Mike, early in this game offensively. I think you're giving up a surefire field goal attempt, but at the same... You're demonstrating to your players, hey, offense, I have a lot of trust in you, and let's see if they have this same approach as the rest of this game plays on.
Back to throw here to begin the drive. He'll spot his big tight end. That's Dalton Schultz. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick 1st down. He'll drop to throw. He's back to Schultz. He's got it again. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. They'll look to throw. He's going to look deep for Adams. That is hard. And this will bring them all the way down to the 20-yard line. They'll look to throw yet again. He's got it inside the 5. And he'll take it on in. Gerald Everett. Touchdown, Chiefs.
You know, Mike, at this level, quarterback wing. Quarter.
Head out about 10 miles or so from the Capitol Mall, and you will arrive here at Northwest Stadium, just outside of Washington, D.C. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Well, the kicker, Brandon Aubrey, is out to get this one started. And we are underway from Commander's Field. And this opening dynamic kickoff not going to be returned. It'll come out to the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw is Bankert. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
And that might have been a situation where even though you don't hit on the deep throw, you at least put in the defenders' minds early in the game that we're going to press the ball deep against your secondary. And that can have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
Bankert to throw. That's caught by his tight end, Gerald Everett. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down. Now Bankert. He's got it complete to C.J. Spiller. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 22 yards on the catch and run, a 1st down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
This is going to be the matchup to watch out on the perimeter, and it won't be the last time these two go at it. Both of them believe they are the superior. In this case, the win goes to the defense.
Well, they'll send Adams in motion left. Again, he'll drop to throw. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. There he goes, right side. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown. So just a tremendous play there defensively on this opening drive, not just to make the interception, but to take it all the way home.
And it felt like this was a defense that was on its heels a bit to start this thing off.
Yeah, they pretty much let the other guys march right down the field until that moment.
Yeah, key play there, turned it all around. Big moment.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. And no run back here. That's going to be a touchback, and we'll bring it out to the 30-yard line. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Drops it underneath to Spiller. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Give him 13 yards there and a Kansas City first down. He'll look to throw. Complete yet again to Spiller. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down. Back to throw again. It's caught here by Adams. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. So from the 25, this is 2nd and 5. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Chiefs with the football as we start the second quarter, as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. They'll look to throw again. He's got his man. That's Everett, the tight end. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They'll set up to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there that falls incomplete.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, it's been a tough go for them. These guys have been driving down the field, but defensively, once they got their backs to the goal line, turned up the pressure, that's going to lead to a 4th down. Well played.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They'll look to throw here. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And the Falcons are going to get the ball back on the turnover. They hold on 4th and goal. Well, Charles certainly circled that play. We might have to revisit it later. They had 3 in their back pocket. They go for it on 4th and goal and throw the pick.
Well, you know, we're still in the first half. A bold call nonetheless. And I guess the book might have said take the 3, but it looks like they burned the book.
Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. And got his man complete. And he'll be touched down in the end, but a big play on that one. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 49-yard line. Jefferson going to go in motion right. To the air, Penix. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. And looking to throw, Penix. Looking in zone for Jones. second quarter action, 1:56 remaining. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. They'll try to throw again. Here's Penix. He's got his target. That's complete. Touchdown, Falcons. Jordan Addison, 49 yards. And the Falcons have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey. And that'll make the score 14-0. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yes, let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. It's the Pro Bowler Luke Kuechly that picks it. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. A nightmare of a first half for him. That's now 3 interceptions. But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So I expect him to go in the locker room at halftime, hit the reset button, and come out a new guy in half number 2.
17 yards and a first down for Atlanta. They'll throw with Penix. And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. They'll try the left side with Spiller. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down. So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Again on the ground, again it's Spiller. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. On the bootleg, it's Penix. Got a man, it's Higbee, complete. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. 2nd and 10. They'll throw now on the final play. He's got a man, complete. And all the way to the opposite 49-yard line. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this second half. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line.
And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Ball on the 39. Here's second down and 3. Now a handoff coming left to Spiller. And not much room to speak of. He'll get about 3 up to the 41.
In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to move the sticks with a gain of 4 on 3rd and inches. Looking to throw, Penix. He's going to find Jefferson open downfield.
And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal.
Spiller diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown.
Nice job of polishing off that drive, but all the credit there goes to that play prior.
Yeah, it certainly does, because after that big play, I think resistance almost felt futile at that point, didn't it? And the very next play, they come right back, quick, fast, and in a hurry, and put it in the end zone.
And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend this lead.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And their halftime hole now even deeper, and they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to float this one deep right side. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Paul Krause.
And the Falcons are going to take over at their own 41. Boy, that one was in the air for an agonizingly long time.
Just begging to be picked off, wasn't it?
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drop. And he's going to be taken down back at the 2-yard line. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From his own end zone, he'll set up to throw. That'll be taken in by Spiller. And he is taken down, but not before they're able to get it out of danger, up past the 25. Throwing now on 1st and 10. To the left side, and Adams has it. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the 1st down. Well, it's pretty clear the main reason why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense, and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts, it just makes it very hard to compete at a high level consistently in the NFL. And if they want to find themselves having any chance of getting back into this game and winning this one, he's going to have to get a lot better with the ball.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He gets this complete, finding Adams. That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a 1st down. They'll look to throw again. Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete.
And that sideline just cannot believe their guy did not come down with that play. I mean, that's as easy as it gets. I frankly don't blame him. I mean, that's a play at this level you just have to make. Your teammates are dependent on it.
Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. He finds his big tight end, Everett. And they'll take this down inside the 35. They'll look to throw yet again. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. 2nd and a yard. Back to the air one more time. We'll try to work the screen with Spiller. That is a gain of 15, and now it's 1st and goal.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
And the tackle is made at about the 6.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch. I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
The offense will stay out there, but they've got some yards to pick up. 4th down and goal. This caught to the goal line and in. Touchdown, KC. Their head coach, 2 fingers in the air. They'll say no to the extra point and go for 2. That is incomplete. They were trying to take the lead, but they're going to down by a point. Now the Chiefs going to call the first of their time.
It's the venue that's had plenty of success come through it since the mid-2010s, as well as a few Lombardi trophies. It's GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Welcome, everybody, to the booth. I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Ewart for this game. And Brock, as a former quarterback, I know your focus is on the offensive side of the ball ahead of this kickoff.
Yeah, these two offenses are so fun to watch because the best offenses in this league, Kate, they're about trust. And it just pops out. When you study them during the week on the game film, you just see it. They trust one another. That's head coach, that's coordinator, that's play caller, that's to the quarterback, and then certainly the 11 on the field. Both these groups are getting it done.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Allen taken right to the air. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And it's a turnover. The defense has it. And they stop him before he gets much on the return. Well, this one's certainly off to an exciting start, partner. Hopefully this is the type of energy we're going to see the whole way today.
Defensive coaches, Kate, love to say, steal a possession, find a way to steal a possession. Well, they stole it on the very first play, and now put their offense in the driver's seat.
A chance to pay off their defense's effort as they start out 1st and goal. Adams put in motion right. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Calling around 3 on the play. They're set up with 2nd and goal from the 5.
Well, this offense is trying to keep the defense off balance down here in the red zone, mixing in receiver runs with everything else they love to do. And the best part is, it's working. He gets them several yards on that play.
What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Can't manage even a yard on 2nd and goal, and they'll have 3rd and goal from the 5. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Escapes out to the left. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
Just one of those situations, not much to be had there, no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
3 plays haven't gotten it done. Now a 4th to try to reach that end zone. They've got a man in motion. Throwing from the gun here. And that's complete in the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. The Falcons get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. Once it became goal-to-goal, Brock, that field goal team just didn't feel like they were ever going to see the field. This team was committed to making a statement on the opening series, even if it meant leaving the offense out there on 4th and goal.
Yeah, I think that's really well said, Kate, for a couple reasons. Number one, you do get a chance to finish, right? So you do all this work to get there, you want to finish it. But you also know if you don't get it, well, you set your opponent up with some really bad field position. I love that decision.
Throwing into double coverage, and it's intercepted! Picked up by Chidobe Awuzie! Could have been 7 if they tried the point after, but instead, they only call on him to boot this away. Kickoff taken at the 3. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. They're out and set, 1st and 10. It's Allen out of the pistol. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Play action now with Allen. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Offense in the hurry up here. Third and long, it's Allen. Skips it short of his man. That brings up fourth down.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Fourth down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And the sunlight's not a problem for him. He looks up and makes the fair catch. So no return on that punt. And the Falcons will take over. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They send a man in motion. Back to throw on 1st and 10. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Bills will be down inside the opposing 35 as they take over after that interception.
Such a huge point of emphasis for so many defenses, clogging up the middle of the field. They saw that receiver enter the middle and did a terrific job of baiting the quarterback into the throw, and an even better job of forcing the interception.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Working from the gun, it's Allen. He's got it at the 6. Touchdown, Buffalo. Matt Prater for the point after try. Right down the middle, it's good. And they'll take the lead. Now Prater on to send it away. Return coming from the 6. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. And he makes the Huffs go. It's a touchdown on the pick 6. You want to know how strong the coverage was there? Man, they even had that underneath throw locked down, Brock, and he took it the other way.
It's really, really hard to find a better rep than that one in coverage. You're so spot on. Covered it down the field. Usually a gimme to the running back. The only thing was a gimme 6.
Prater able to tack on the extra point. And the Bills grow their lead to 8. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Returning it from the 4. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Getting right back to it after that interception. Rolling left, behind some top, trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And they're going to have to regroup after this one. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Dropping back to throw. Buys time, rolling right. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
I love the mobility here. Starts great, escapes the pressure, get out of harm's way. You just wish if you're the offense here, you could have found a completion to keep in rhythm.
Here he is on 3rd and long. He completes it in traffic. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
They will not get another play off. We're at the end of 1. 14-6 is our score. More Madden Ultimate Team action coming up on EA Sports. Back for our second quarter. It's Falcons football. They've got 4th down, so we should see the punt team on to send it away. They're going for this. Chased out to his right. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Picked off Reed Blankenship. And the Bills get it back after making their 3rd first-half interception. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book.
And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Eric Armstead there on the stop. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. From the 38. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but